Live streaming? Live streaming? Live streaming? Live streaming? I just hiccup burped. It was really gross. I just hiccup burped. It was really gross. Okay. Hello. And welcome to another edition of whatever the fuck this is. Thank you for watching. Basil. Coming down, coming down, coming down. Spinning round, spinning round, spinning round. Looking for myself sober. When it's good, then it's good, it's all good till it goes bad. So you try and find the you that you once had. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can do this. Okay. Be the girl that laughs the loudest. Nope, didn't find the right song here. The song I know the words to. Here we go. Linda Ron's chat. Look at this face. I know the years are showing. Look at this life. I still don't know where it's going. I don't know much, but I know I love you. That may be all I need to know. Look at these eyes. They never see what matters. Look at these dreams, so beaten and so battered. I don't know much, but I know I love you. And that may be all I need to know. And so many questions still left unanswered. So much I never come broken through. And when you feel this, the only thing I ever known is you. Look at this man. I don't know the rest of the words. Oh, here we go. No. Give me something good. Oh no. I threw my stick on the floor. Out in the ruins. Out from the wreckage. Can't make the same mistakes this time. We are the children, the last generation. We are the ones they left behind. And I wonder when we are ever gonna change. Living under the fear till nothing else remains. We don't need another hero. We don't need to know the way home. All we want is life beyond the Thunderdome. Looking for something we can rely on. There could be something better out there. Ooh, love and compassion. That day is coming. All else are castles built in the air. And I wonder when we are ever gonna change. Living under the fear till nothing else remains. All the children say we don't need another hero. We don't need to know the way home. All we want is life beyond the Thunderdome. So what do we do with our lives? Leave only the mark. Will our story shine like a light or end in the dark? Give it all or nothing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We don't need another hero. We don't need to know the way home. All we want is life beyond the Thunderdome. All the children say, we don't need another hero. All we want is life beyond the Thunderdome. Oh, wait a minute. That was Tina Turner. Tina Tena. Ramos RUI question mark. That's from TNT. Ramos RUI. What is... I have no idea what that means. Is that a typo? Is that an acronym? Is that somebody's name? Ramos RUI. I don't know what that means. But it's a question mark, so I don't know how to answer the question. You're making me want to rewatch Mad Max Thunderdome. Beyond Thunderdome. LOL. I thought that one was the best one. Out of all the Mad Maxes that I saw was Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. Tina Turner was awesome. In my opinion. I've got a one ear headphone in. I'm listening to the song right now. It's all the same. Only the names have changed every day. It seems we're wasting away. Another place where the faces are so cold. I drive all night just to get back home. 'Cause I'm a cowboy. On a steel horse I ride. I'm wanted, dead or alive. Wanted, dead or alive. Sometimes I sleep. Well, sometimes it's not for days. And the people I meet always go their separate ways. Sometimes you tell the day by the bottle that you drink. Sometimes when you're alone and all you do is think. I'm a cowboy. On a steel horse I ride. I'm wanted, wanted, dead or alive. Wanted, dead or alive. When I ride. Okay. 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 Why do I do this every single day? Nobody knows. Hardly anybody is watching. It's not for views because there aren't any. I got 4 people watching right now. 2 of them are me. Here's one. I'm not really popular. I'm not an attractive woman, then that's a problem, you see. If I were even if I were not so attractive, but just young. If I was just a younger woman. So, I don't have that going for me. I'm a dude, and I'm old. And I don't have anything relevant to say. Oh, look at this. This is my body camera that I got right here. And it's got a little clip on it right there, but that's the screen right there, and then there's the camera right there, and then the camera flips around so I can flip it the other way. You know, so now I can watch you. It's not this thing right there. That's the camera mount right there. So it's that right there's the camera. That's the mount. I tried painting it black because it looks like I'm holding a camera. This doesn't look like I'm holding a camera, but that looks like I'm holding a camera right there. But I wore this and I put it in my pocket of my vest for when I'm riding on my scooter. My vest says Sons of Anarchy on it. Men in Mayhem, President, Sam Crow, Motorcycle Club. In case I got hit while I was riding. I'm gonna do drugs because I'm a drug addict. I made a video today about how I'm a drug addict. I'm realizing, because I was thinking to myself, for some reason I was thinking, I'm a drug addict. And I was like, well, I can admit that I'm a drug addict. I can admit it publicly, you know, to the whole world. Not that the whole world is watching. There are 6 people watching. 2 of them are me, so that's 4. So I can admit it to 4 strangers. I'm a drug addict. So I was like, well, shit, if I can admit that out loud, because a lot of drug addicts can't admit it out loud. A lot of drug addicts, so they can admit it, but they can't admit it out loud. And a lot of them can admit it, but they can't admit it to themselves. But a lot of them can't admit it. Like, yeah, they're just full on denial about whereas I'm not in denial. I was in denial about being a drug addict, but I'm not anymore. Hi, Sabrina. I recognize that I can't see your name, but the blur that the outline of your name makes is familiar. But I can't see the little Z. Never mind. I can see the little Z, so I assume that's what it is. Sabrina. Hi, Sabrina. And then Brandon Julian Windsor says hello to you, I think. Oh, hey there, Sabrina. Sabrina says hello, Walton. Hello, Yoda. Hello, Walnuts, and everyone else. Hello, Sabrina. Cheerio, pip pip, and all that. Don't breathe in that first inhale of your basil stick. It's all paper. I was supposed to paint all day today. Sabrina, you said hello to Brando. Brando goes by Brandon now. There's been a flip. I was supposed to paint all day today, but there was a piece of equipment that broke. It was the second big dust collector. There's the dust collectors. There's a serious dust collector, a super serious dust collector, and then a not in any way serious dust collector. And the not in any way serious dust collector is brand new, so it's working perfectly. But the serious dust collector, not the super serious dust collector, it went on the fritz. It stopped working. It was supposed to put all of the dust into the dust container, which is a 55-gallon drum, but it has not been putting any dust into the 55-gallon drum. It's been putting it into the exhaust ports. All the air goes one way, and all the dust is supposed to go another way. It was not working. It was backwards. All the air was going into where the dust was supposed to go, so no dust was going there, and all the dust was going where the air was supposed to go, which it was not supposed to be there. Hundreds of pounds of dust. It's been building up for months. The guy who was in charge of this particular device dropped the ball. He's like, yeah, I only emptied that thing one time since I started working here. That's what he said. And it's like, and my boss asked him how long he worked there, and he's just like, I don't know, 5 months. And he's just like, fuck, you're supposed to empty that thing like every other day. And he's like, oh. So I had to fix the problem. So much dust. Had to have a respirator on. There was so much dust. Wood dust. It's all wood dust. Good times. Brandy is also acceptable. Really? I can see that. Because brandy seems like a super casual way to say it. Like Brandon seems very formal. Brando seems very macho. But brandy seems very casual way of saying it. You know, someone that you're close friends with would call you Brandy. My phone has Brando on auto. Now I need to add in the N, LOL, but some days I will misspell it. All good, Sabrina. I love all the different variations people use. Yeah, I know. I was calling him Brandon for a long time, and it was Brando. And then when I realized that I felt bad, and then I still kept calling him Brandon. Just don't call me late for dinner. What does that phrase mean? Don't call me late for dinner. Like, if dinner's on the table after it's cold, you're saying don't call you then. Or don't call me late for dinner. Is the call to you late? Or are you late for dinner? Wait, hold on. Don't call me late for dinner. Just don't call me late for dinner. Like, don't call you late in the evening for dinner. Hey, I go to bed early, so don't call me late for dinner. Or is it don't call me like after the dinner gets cold. Don't call me late. I mean, call me early for dinner, like before you set the table or some shit. Or is it saying don't say the words you're late for dinner? And there's three different ways that could be interpreted. I'm gonna stick with Brandon. I went to the grocery store today, so yesterday I heard that there was going to be some super bad weather on Sunday. Today's Friday. So yesterday I heard Sunday was going to be super bad weather. Like so bad that they said, hey, everyone's coming in on Saturday tomorrow and we're going to take off Monday because the weather's going to be so bad on Sunday. So yesterday I'm like at work thinking, well, I need to go to the grocery store. And I'm like, well, all right, I'm going to go to the grocery store on the way home. But then I'm like, no, I'm kind of hungry. I'm going to go home first, eat, and then go to the grocery store. This is what I say to myself all the time. I know how I am. I have agoraphobia. The moment I get home, I don't want to go. I don't want to come home and then leave home. I don't want to do that. I want to come home and I want to stay home. So I wasn't going to the grocery store yesterday. So today, I was playing the same game. I'm like driving on my way home, and I'm sitting there thinking I gotta go to the grocery store. I should just go to the grocery store on the way home, and then I'll be done with it, and then I can just be home, and everything's good to go. And I'm thinking, well, no, I'm kind of hungry. I'm gonna go home, eat something, and then I'll go to the grocery store, knowing damn well that once I got home, I'd change into my comfortable clothes, get all nice and warm and stuff, play with the dog, and I would not want to leave. But you know the big street signs that they have that tell you like all the traffic damages and shit like that, the billboards on the side of the highway. It said on there bad weather Saturday and Sunday, do not travel. That's what the sign said. I'm sitting there going, Saturday and Sunday. I heard it was just Sunday. I'm supposed to work on Saturday, and today is Friday. And I'm going, well, fuck, I guess I am going to the grocery store. So I went to the grocery store today because it turned out the weather was supposed to be here. Well, according to the traffic thing, I don't know. I don't know shit about the weather. I don't watch the Weather Channel. I don't have the news. I don't look at it on my phone because I don't want to know. Well, now I do. So I was told that there was bad weather on Sunday by two individuals that I work with. And then today I was told by the I have no idea who controls those signs. The highway department. I have no idea who controls that. So somebody in the government told me that there's supposed to be bad weather both Saturday and Sunday. So I went to the grocery store today, which is Friday, and I got food. What I went there for primarily was milk. I wanted milk. I wanted milk. Because if I'm stuck at home for a while and I don't have milk, I get weird. It's not good when I don't have milk. So I have milk. I bought 4 gallons of milk. It's organic milk, so it expires in I think it's mid-March, so I have plenty of time to drink it. And I buy whole milk, which I don't need to do, but I buy whole milk because I drink it like a meal sometimes. Although I'm getting kind of fatty. Maybe I need to stop drinking whole milk. But they only had 3 whole milks, and then so I had to get a 2%. So I got 3 whole milks and a 2% milk. Now I think about it, I don't think I can tell the difference between whole milk and 2% by taste. Does it make any difference? Maybe I should drink the healthier one. I don't know. That's not the point of what I'm saying. What is the point of what I'm saying? Does anybody know? I went to the grocery store today and I went for milk. And while I was there, I got Hershey's syrup, chocolate syrup, and then I got Hershey's strawberry syrup, and I got Hershey's caramel syrup. So if I'm going to have milk, I'm going to have milk. And I got some chips and some dips and some crescent rolls. Pillsbury crescent rolls. I was driving by an end cap. It was in the cold food aisle. And so I was driving by an end cap, and there were some crescent rolls right there, and I was like, I walked right past them. I said, man, I do want crescent rolls. You little shit, don't be licking my fucking ashtray. So, on my way back, I stopped off and I grabbed 2 crescent rolls on the way, and they weren't Pillsbury. I'm lying. They were Walmart's brand because I was in Walmart. Good, great value, great value. I want to say they were $1.99 a can, and I got, or is that a tube? So I got two tubes of crescent rolls. So I can have crescent rolls. You know, when it's like really cold outside, you want to like, you know, bake stuff to make heat. Not that I'm good. My furnace is brand fucking new. If it breaks down, I'm gonna be livid. I spent $8,000 on it a couple of months ago. My furnace is brand fucking new. So I know I am good to go through the cold weather. So if we're supposed to get something like 15 inches of fucking snow on Sunday, but now they're saying it's gonna be Saturday. Well, that's tomorrow, and I'm supposed to work tomorrow, so fuck, I don't wanna like, and I'm not on the list. I'm forgotten about constantly at my job when it comes to knowing anything at all. I'm like the last person to know fucking everything. They forget about me all the time. They're like, okay, we need to tell all the employees this, and then every single time they always forget to tell me. So if ever they said, hey, don't come into work tomorrow, like they would have forgot to tell me to don't come into work tomorrow, and I fucking get all the way into work, and then I'm like stuck there, and no one else is there. That would suck. It's in a bad part of town too. It's in a real bad part of town. Where I work is in a bad part of town, but we got fences all the way up with barbed wire across the top. The place has been broken into before. It's a warehouse. Can I help you, sir? My dog is scratching on my chair. Damn it, I'm just now getting here. I'm sitting down. I've only been doing this for half of an hour now. I rolled a joint and smoked it. And now it's like kicking in. Things are good, and I just want to sit here and chill. And the fucking dog wants me to get up because he wants to eat. Son of a bitch. I love that dog, so I'm going to do it, but I'm going to complain the whole time. Because what else can I do? Laugh about it, cry about it? Nah, I'll just complain. Damn dog, damn dog! I just wanted to sit here. I'm comfortable, I'm chill. I had my blankets on me, my legs were covered up. The dog was all cozy in between my legs, and he was sleeping, and it was nice. But now he's up, being a dick. Oh shit, I could show you here. He's not on me. Bam. There he is, just sitting on the end of my legs, acting like he's gonna jump down. He does that jump and he's eventually gonna go, but he's gotta do a stutter step 85 times. Yeah, I know. Isn't it awful? It's just awful being a dog, isn't it? So this is what he does. He just walks on my leg like this. But he's really wanting me to do is just, or wants me to put him down. He keeps looking at me. He's looking at me now because he wants me to put him down. So he acts like he's going to jump, and then he turns and looks at me like, why aren't you putting me on the floor? And then he acts like he's going to jump. And then he's like, why aren't you putting me on the floor? And it's like, well, I thought you were going to jump. Damn it. So I got to throw my... Oh, man, I'm giving away pictures of my socks for free. I'm doing one of those crazy things where I'm wearing matching socks, but these are motorcycle socks, so they actually come all the way up my leg like this. They go all the way up to my knee, right there. But I'm pulling them down to that spot right there. I know that's super sexy, me showing a little leg. But the reason I'm wearing my motorcycle socks is that all my other socks are dirty. All right, hold on. Damn dog. I gotta get up for the damn dog. I feel nauseous, like I ate something that is not going to sit well with me. Notification. Please be advised to continue to stream content that violates our policies may result in the termination of your account. Thank you for your understanding. It says from notification. Yeah, notification. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I don't know who you think you are, but you're not fooling anybody. Ha 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 ha. Go ahead, do something. They don't send comments. YouTube doesn't send comments. Jackass. Do people actually believe you? You're just dumb, man. You're dumb. Okay. I'm feeding my dog. Dog food in a bowl. All right. Now there's a message held for review. Probably notification. All right, here's a message held for review. Notification. It says you meth head. I'll show it. There we go. Okay, so that notification that was trying to be all scary like it was YouTube sending me a message, clearly I fell for it. So apparently I went off a little bit, and then apparently this YouTube notification, the official YouTube notification says you meth head. I don't use meth, man. Look at my fucking teeth. Do you see that shit? Do you see that shit? I don't use meth, dumbass. People don't fall for that shit. Notification with the YouTube fucking symbol right there. Nobody's gonna fucking believe that. What is your notification and an emoji? I'll read your message again because it's fucking hilarious. Here we go. Notification trying to look official says, please be advised that continuing to stream content that violates our policies may result in the termination of your account. Thank you for your understanding. Such bullshit. Such bullshit. They wouldn't even have worded it like that. That was just worded poorly. I mean, that you really fucked that one up. Notification. Did you used to have YouTube notification as a name and they probably wouldn't let you fucking do that? Is that what happened? Is that why your name is so shitty? Notification. Notification. Thank you for trying to troll me. That was great. I appreciate that. I remember the first time that I've had that before. I remember the first time I had that before. I'm like, oh man, is this something important? And I'm like, well, wait a minute, they wouldn't do that. They would send me an email because I know because I've received them. YouTube has sent me three emails saying we're concerned about you about three of my videos that I talk about the ugh, I talk about fatal depression, the ideation, where depression ends, what I'm talking about? And I got three fucking videos, three fucking emails that says, hey, this video here is concerning to some of the viewers and our staff. Just want you to know that there are resources out there that you can contact. If you're struggling and you need help, it was just really nice. Held a mouse. I held a mouse. How'd that happen? What triggered the RoboCops? Nothing triggered the RoboCops. That's not a real. That's a fucking person. That's not. They call me a meth head. Do I look like a meth head? I don't know what meth heads look like. I'm not familiar with a lot of meth heads. I had a friend of mine that had a meth problem. I ran into him. He's my age, or he was. He ran into him, and his teeth were rotting in his mouth, and I was like, oh man, that's not a good sign. And then we were out somewhere, and then he was talking about meth with somebody else, and then was like, oh man, that's also not a good sign. And then he wound up dying. I went to high school with this guy. He wound up dying. He got either scratched or he got bit by a cat. The dude's owned cats his whole fucking life. I've never known him to not have a cat. And he somehow got bit or scratched by a cat, and it got infected, like super infected, super fast. Like he was driving to the hospital because his arm was swelling up, and but he had to stop and get gas, and he passed out at the gas station, and they took him to the hospital. He never recovered. He never woke up. The infection spread so fast, and it killed him. It's like, holy shit, man! But he had a meth problem, so. He probably had a compromised immune system to begin with. That shit happens. Drugs. No, you look like a stoner. That's his Hilda Mouse. Thanks, Hilda Mouse. I am a stoner. I know that I've told people in the past, I've told people now that marijuana is legal, nobody cares. But in the past, I've told people, yeah, I smoke pot, and I smoke a lot of pot. People have been shocked. Like, no, really? I'm like, yeah. I've not always had long hair. I've never, facial hair is not my thing. I guess it is now, but I mean, this has always been shaved. This has only been come around in the past couple of years, otherwise this has not been there. I've had long hair numerous times in the past. I grow it long, cut it short, grow it long, cut it short. It was a little bit shorter than this one time when I went to, it's called St. Baldrick's. I don't know if that's a thing anywhere else, but it's here in St. Louis where you cut off your hair for charity. Like you raise money for charity. It's called St. Baldrick's, and it's in this bar that it's a really big bar, but they have a big stage, and you go up on stage, and I did this. I went up on stage, and they shaved my head right there on stage in front of everyone, and then you raise money for charity. You get donations to cut your hair. So I had raised, I want to say $165 is what I had raised, but I had to fill out my form. I was like, when I went up on stage, I handed them my form, and they were going to read the form, just saying who I was. It just had my name and how much money I had raised, and I'm like, oh man. And I'm listening to everybody else who's raising money, and I'm sitting there thinking, nobody had raised as little as I had done. Everybody had raised more, so I wrote 465 on there. I did not raise $465, but I wrote $465. I raised $165 to cut my hair. So I lied because man, I didn't want to be embarrassed. But they shaved my head. It was a bold choice, let me tell you, and I'm not gonna do that again. I'm not a bald-headed kind of guy, but I did it. I shaved my head one time. I did it, and I can say I did it. My head was completely fucking bald. It was all gone. And I remember telling people I'm coming into work on Monday, and my head's gonna be bald, and they were still shocked. I just started dating a woman too, like right before I should have my head shaved. I'm telling her, I'm like, my head's gonna be shaved very soon, you know. Like I've already committed to this. I've told everybody I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I made an announcement on Facebook. I don't know how long ago this was. This was 10 years ago. I'm not 100% sure. 8 years ago. It was 8 years ago. Because I remember when I got divorced, and it was right after I got divorced. The ex-wife was pissed when she found out I was seeing somebody. She was pissed. She was really pissed when she found out who it was. Not that she knew, it was because it was an ex-girlfriend of mine. Anyway, this is my second time lining this right here. So I'm supposed to go into work tomorrow. And this is what I was saying earlier before the dog got all dickish. That I'm supposed to go into work tomorrow, Saturday. But there was a fucking advisory on the sign. So you're driving down the interstate, and then there's the big signs that say, this is how many minutes until the next exit, just so you know how bad traffic is moving. Or there's a car accident here or here, speed limit here. It changes. It's one of those signs. And it said, bad weather, Saturday and Sunday. Do not travel, is what it said. Well, I'm supposed to work on Saturday. I'm working on Saturday because they don't want to work on Monday because the weather's supposed to be bad on Sunday. But now the government, I don't think anybody hacked into the street sign and was saying that just changed the day. The government is telling me that do not travel on Saturday. And I've got the kind of job where if I don't go in on Saturday, it's not the end of the world. I don't have any serious deadline for what I'm doing. The job that I'm painting, I think that I was told it's 10,000 pieces that need to be painted. I've painted hundreds of pieces, but I've not painted thousands of pieces. I painted a way I can figure that out. Who really gives a fuck? I've painted like maybe 400 pieces, and this is over 2 days. It took me there's 10,000 pieces need to be painted for this one job. Anyway, the job's going out in February, and it's January. We just have so much time to complete this job, so I don't have to go into the he. My humor is all cheesy, so I appreciate yours, says Brando Julian Windsor. Who are we talking to? Zayn Shalabi. Hi, Zayn Shalabi says, but hey, at least it's something, right? Yeah, it's something, right? What are we talking about? You got me realizing my name does sound like Brandy Wine, lol. Or the song Brandy. Brandy was the one from the She Would Make a Good Wife, Out in the Sea, something like that. There's the song, the song Mandy by Barry Manilow. I love that song. That's my favorite Barry Manilow song. on the Mandy album, which I have from Barry Manilow. I don't know if it's actually called Mandy or not. I think it is, but it's the album with Mandy on it. There's a picture of Barry Manilow on the cover with his dog. So the theory, the working theory, and this was what everyone talked about. See, there's all kinds of weird information out there, and when in the 80s and earlier, you couldn't check it because there was no Google. You just heard something, and if it sounded interesting, whether it was true or not, didn't matter. You would repeat it. So everyone assumed that the song Mandy was about the dog. Oh, Barry Manilow wrote that song about his dog because Mandy's a beautiful song. I mean, he thinks he's singing it about a woman. Well, it wasn't about the dog, but everyone was told it was about the dog. I know I found out that it wasn't about the dog, but then I met somebody who's named Mandy, and she was talking about how much she loved the song Mandy by Barry Manilow. And I said, he wrote that about his dog, right? I knew that was a lie, but I said it anyway. And she's like, what? No, she was so crushed. It was great. I don't know why I got humor from that, and I probably shouldn't have, but I did. But apparently Barry Manilow, that wasn't even his song. That was somebody else's song, and it was Brandy. That's why I brought it up. It was Brandy originally, and he changed the lyrics and the words around in the song to make it into Mandy. So that's where it's not about a dog. But Mandy's a great song that you could very easily change it to Brandy. Oh, Brandy, you came and you gave without taking, but I sent you away, oh, Brandy. You kissed me and stopped me from shaking, and I need you today, oh, Brandy. Such a great song, Mandy, not the Brandy version. Permission to call you Brandy Julian Wine Deser? What's Deser? Is that a misspelling? What does DSER spell? My thing went out again. God damn it, I got to chatting. I know I got to stop chatting. I just need to stop talking and take a breath. And I'm like, no, I'm just going to say one more sentence. And then it goes out. It's gone out twice. I need to get some chapstick and put it right out here because I'm having some lip issues. It's that time of year. It's like once I started the chapstick, now it's a thing. Like once you do it one time, now I'm doing it several times a day. It's like shit, I started. It's dry out there. It's cold. It's dry. I was outside today too. I had to fix a dust collector, and it was outside, and it was cold, and it was dark, and it's like 5 o'clock in the morning, and my boss was telling me about this is what's wrong with this thing. And I'm like, all right, I'll take a look at it. I'm walking out there. It's fucking darker and shit. I couldn't see anything. There's no lights out there. I had a little bitty flashlight in my hand that did not work real well. It's like a dollar store flashlight. And I'm out there doing the best that I can, trying not to break this thing. It's got these ventilation bags on there. The air goes through these ventilation bags and it catches any residual dust that might come out there. Well, all of supposed like the little bits of dust, the small stuff is what it's supposed to catch. Well, shit, it was these little bags. These bags, they're 10-foot bags. They're 2 feet around. They're 2 feet across actually, and then they're 10 foot tall. And there's four of them, and then all the air blows through there, and then it catches all the little dust. And all the big dust goes into this other container over here. So like all the wind. Anyway, those things these 10-foot bags were filling up with dust. Hundreds of pounds of dust. And they were like leaning. They were like punching bags. They were so full of dust. And they were leaning, like all this weight is on these bags that are not designed to have all this weight on them. So I'm like trying to delicately get the dust out of these things without them ripping because they're outside. They're all dry rotted. Didn't help. I ripped the shit out of one of them. But I got all the dust out. It took me all fucking day to get the dust out, and I cleaned the dust out all the way down the whole damn system. I stuck my head up in there with flashlight and I started digging shit out. The system was clogged. That was the problem. It was just clogged in one spot and it was not doing what it was supposed to do. And the person that was in charge of making sure that this item is functioning correctly didn't. Was supposed to tell anybody of any anomalies, didn't. And all of a sudden, somebody realized that there's a real problem with this machine. This one that we can't have break. I'm in the middle of fixing this machine. Like I've got it taken apart. There are pieces that are off of it because I'm fixing it. I'm cleaning it. And because it's a dust collector for our CNC machine, and the CNC machine runs all day long. There's just one guy that works it, and he just puts shit on the CNC machine, and it just runs all day long. The CNC machine is a machine where you put something down on the CNC machine. It's designed to hold like a sheet of plywood or a sheet of big shit, like 6 foot by 12 foot. It can hold some big old sheets of wood, and then it just cuts it to whatever you want, any kind of shape that you want. It cuts it to whatever you want. It's kind of nice, and so yeah, they use it to cut this shit. Like you make we make L-shaped surfaces, and it does it in a flash. It's really fast. And it puts the grommet holes in there. It's real quick. So this thing kicks out a shitload of dust. So it's got one dust collector that just works on this one machine because it's got so much dust. It's got one dust collector on it. And the dust collector is supposed to be, you're supposed to change the thing out. Like they said they were changing it they said twice a week. I said once every 2, no, about twice a week is but this one guy said he'd only changed it one time and he'd worked there for 4 months. It's like, no, dude, you're supposed to tell somebody when something's out of the ordinary. You're supposed to tell somebody. Just like, oh, okay, now I know. It's like, well, shit, man, this was a problem months ago, and now it's a real problem. But that's okay. That's why I'm there. I'm there to fix shit. That's my job, is to fix shit. And if I don't have any shit to fix, they make me paint. I'm a painter. Hi, I'm still here. I saw that your really big emojis there. Hello, I'm still here. Hold on, I have your. No, is that still backwards? Yeah, it's still backwards. First commenter. It just sits right there. Have you passed me up yet? You're gonna pass me very quickly when it comes to number of subscribers and amount of money that you're making and all that shit, number of views. You're gonna pass me relatively quickly. FYI. Because I remember passing people when I first started doing this. I remember I found someone who I had less than 1,000 subscribers, and I just had a few hundred, I want to say. And I remember seeing somebody who had 4,000 subscribers. I was like, holy shit! Somebody who had similar content to what I did, and I was like, man, that's just so many fucking subscribers. And so I was like kind of looking up to this person. I was like, wow, this person is so much more than, they must be better at this than me. And it's like an admiration kind of thing. And at some point, I wound up passing them when it came to subscribers. And I was shocked when that happened because I felt like their content was better than mine. And all of a sudden, I had more subscribers than they did. And I had more overall views. And I said more fucking everything. And I'm just like, and I'm still looking at this other person like, oh, you know, that's the person, like I'm admiring this other person when I had surpassed them based on these very small metrics. And like it just changes your reality. Like you look at it differently. Like if all of a sudden you're talking to somebody who has a whole crap load more subscribers than you do, you feel one way about it. And but then all of a sudden when you have more subscribers than that person does, you kind of feel a different way about it. So the number of subscribers somebody has when you're talking to them, it's just different depending on how many subscribers that people have. Because like I know that their name lights up different over here on there. Like if you had 100,000 subscribers, your name comes up. Your name like is highlighted or some shit like that. Because I had somebody ask me what kind of furry I was. I mean, I don't know if I answered in time because it took me a while to find the comment on there. I feel high from smoking the basil. Can you see? There's a bee over there behind my shoulder. It says basil. It used to say basil right here, but it was disorienting and distracting because my hand was right there. It used to say self-hatred right there, but my hand was also right there, and that bothered me. So I need to not write shit right here. I need to write shit like right here. Or I could just not write shit. Because I wrote that one badly. My lips are dry. It's bothering me. I need to get some chapstick over here. I need to remember to do that. I've got my Visine and my contact-free wedding drops over here. I've got like most everything else I need. See, this is the situation I want to have. I want to sit in this chair and be comfortable. And I want to have my puppy laying on me, but I don't want to disturb my puppy when my puppy's laying on me, which he's doing right now. You can, I don't know, every once in a while he makes noises like... like that kind of noise. Like he had just done one. He makes the grunting noises. It's fucking adorable. I can hear him right now. He's making noises like this. He does that shit a lot. I mean, I hear that shit at nighttime all the time when I'm trying to sleep. I can hear that shit a lot. Like he's not moving. It just I hear that noise. Like, but he's not moving. It's not like he's licking himself or anything. He's just doing some shit with his mouth. I don't know. I'm just keeping me awake, but I love him. He's so adorable. I'm okay with it. It's difficult sleeping with that fucking dog. But I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I got sleeping issues, which is like 99.9% of people with complex post-traumatic stress disorder have sleeping issues. So I got sleeping issues. Every little noise wakes me up. So having a dog that's always moving and always making noise is tough. But I'm okay with it. What was I talking about? I guess I got off on a tangent about I started talking about the complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I lost what I was talking about. My shit went out again. I don't know how many times it's gone out. I need to get some chapstick over here. My lips are dry. They're painful. I look at myself from like an outside perspective all the time. I'm constantly looking at the things I'm doing. Like what are you doing and why? And I'm kind of like looking at myself from the outside looking in. And that happens, and that just happened a moment ago where I'm like, how do I just keep sitting here and just keep talking and I don't stop talking. I'm surprised I don't pass out because sometimes I forget to take a breath. And I'm like, how does a person do that? That just seems odd. I know that if someone were to tell me, all right, here's what I need to do, and you just sit down and just start talking about nothing, and we're going to put a camera on you and project it to the world, okay? Cool. I'd be like, no, that's scary, man. But somehow I'm doing that. I think it was nerve-wracking at first, but I don't know. No, I don't remember. It's been a long time. Kundalini King says get therapy. I got complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I've had shitloads of therapists. I've had dozens of therapists. I've tried numerous therapies. Yeah, I know all about it. Therapy. get therapy. I've had a lot of therapy. Do I need to go see a psychiatrist, a psychologist, a therapist? Do I need to talk to somebody? Yes, there's no doubt about that, but I don't want to. Do I need therapy? Yeah, I need serious therapy. There's no doubt that I need serious therapy. My problem is I'm paranoid. I don't trust my therapist. I'm afraid I'm going to say something to them and they're going to try and have me committed. I honestly am. I hold back when I talk to the therapist. I don't tell them everything. I've never told a therapist that I have. No, I have. That's not true. When I was younger, when I was a teenager, one of the therapists I told them I suffered from the ideation. You're not allowed to talk about certain things on live stream, so I have to dance around it. Yeah, so the ideation, the terminal part of depression, where depression ends permanently. Yeah, that that I have that. I suffer from that. But I don't tell my therapist that because I don't think they need to know. They do need to know. Well, I struggled with admitting it anyway. I was just in denial. So I suffer from the ideation. That's one of the things that I didn't want to live stream because I didn't want people to know that particular disorder that I have the ideation. The intrusive thoughts ideation. Is that the right words? I don't know how to say it without saying it. Anyway, so that's a serious mental illness right there with the depression. Roach clip. I have arthritis in both my hands. This is real easy to hold. I'm using very little effort to hold it. Whereas when I'm holding onto the joint, it's like specifically with my hands, I might grip it way too tightly and not realize it, and then my hands hurt afterwards. Whereas this, being the way that this is, it just kind of is resting in my hand that I'm kind of holding closed. So when it comes to hand fatigue, the Roach clip is fantastic for that because I lose my train of thought anyway. And I can sit here and hold this for an hour and not realize it. So I have problems with both my hands. I have arthritis in both my hands. Primarily, it's in my thumbs. I almost burned myself with this, and I gotta stop and inhale on this, otherwise it goes out. So I'm very susceptible to hand fatigue. I'm very aware of it. And by hand fatigue, I mean my hands start to hurt. They can kind of feel tired, but no, they hurt. There's pain. So I only get so much use out of my hands, and then they hurt. And that is from drugs, alcohol, and sports. Mostly that's all in combination. Shit. Got the gabbing. My shit went out. Gabbing. The gift of the gab. This isn't gabbing though, is it? This is monologuing. This type of communication right here that I am doing right now is new. This type of communication was unheard of before, the more recent decades. But through all of history, this type of communication that I'm doing didn't exist. So this type of communication like this is ideal for somebody with my shit, where it's pretty much I'm calling the shots. I can control how things go. Mostly I can control how I go, and I can come and go as I please. It's not like I'm doing a monologue, and then I'm getting just the right amount of interaction from other people. Like if there was some people in front of me, that would be the wrong amount of interaction. People in front of me freak me out. I'd be like seeing some other people, that would be bad. If other people, I could hear other people talking to me, that would throw me off too. That would be awful for me. You know, or like you're so like I'm not like a stage performer or anything. Well, I gotta point that downward, man. No one gives two flying shits about the award and the subscribe thing. I'm trying to get the dog. There's a dog. He snores. Can you see his snoot? This thing has gone out now 3 times. I've lit it 3 times, and it's gone out 3 times. It's funny how that number is the same. I don't know how gross this is, but I waxed my nose hairs, and there was so much fucking. I'm gonna see how gross this is right now. Hold on. This might be too gross. Okay, I have the wax that was up. It's in my hand. I have the wax, the sticks, the wax that I put up my nose and I yanked out, and I had all my nose hairs up. There were so many fucking nose hairs on here. I was astonished. I was like, holy shit! I'm gonna show you now, but that's your warning. Okay, can you can you see how many? Can you? I don't know if it's in focus or not, but here, can you see how much fucking hair is on these? This was in my nose, man. Do you see how much fucking hair this was in my nose? And it's those white ones, those white hairs in there. But that was just an ass load of fucking hair. In my nose, there's just so much. It's astonishing to look at how much fucking hair was in my nose. Alright. I was shocked. When I see hairs that like are starting to exit my nose, I know I need to do something about that. So I got up in there. So I get the wax and I shove it up in there and I move it all around. I mean, I stick it up in there and I move it all around in there, and then boom, I plop it into place. I had to put there's the stickers they're mustache stickers. They're stickers of mustaches that you put right here, above right below your nose, so that you don't get hot wax into your facial hair, which I've done, and it sucks so bad when the hot wax got underneath my sticker and it got over here. I wound up cutting a little bit of this hair off right across the top here. Because once the wax gets in there, man, it does not want to come out. I'm still here says the hairs are a filter, Walton. You probably should not do that so much. No, I'm doing it. I don't want. I mean, I didn't go all the way up in there, but no, if they're visible, they gotta go, man. They gotta go. That bothers me when someone can see my nose hairs. That bothers me. Not that I'm terribly concerned about my appearance, because this is what I look like when I go out into public all the time. Anyway, I don't exactly do things. I'm not exactly keeping up with the maintenance. I know I need to get my head sides of my head shaved right here. It's really bothering me. This is getting out of control in my facial hair here. I haven't shaved here on the side of my face, and I've got 2 hairs like right up here, and then like one more over here. And that's it. That's all the hair that grows right there on the side. There's not much. But I haven't shaved in a while. And there's just a couple of hairs. But I gotta clean all this shit up because I just don't care. I don't care enough about my appearance. If I just tried a little bit harder on my appearance and made myself a little bit prettier, I would do a lot better on YouTube. Also, if I smiled You're supposed to smile. That's one of the things that you need to do if you're going to try and make money on YouTube. You need to smile, unless you're dealing with whatever you're dealing with or whatever you're all about is a non-smiling type of thing. You know, if you're, I don't know, if you're talking in a mortuary or something, you know, like that's probably a non-smiling situation. So smiling, and then you need to like maintain yourself. You want to look as pretty as you can. You also want to have nice backgrounds. I don't do any of that stuff. I need to check the weather. Hold on. Okay. Major winter storm to deliver heavy snow and ice. 8 to 12 inches of snow accumulation expected in the next 48 hours. Can you see that? 8 to 12 inches of snow in the next 48 hours. Damn. Possible snow possible Saturday evening. Okay, so it says snow possible Saturday evening, 45%. Okay, so I guess I'm going to work tomorrow, 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock in the morning. Temperature's a little lower than today, 5 degrees. 5 degrees tomorrow is what it's going to be. Or is it 5 degrees lower? No, 5 degrees lower. Sunrise will be at 7:20 a.m. Alright, I guess I can deal with that. Sunday. Alright, so we're okay. There's a 2% chance of precipitation, participation on Saturday, it says, but it says it's coming Saturday evening. This I understand. Saturday during the day, there's a cloud, and Saturday during the evening, we got snow. And then Sunday, it's all snow. So, I'm going to work tomorrow. Wasn't sure if I wasn't. If I wanted to call off and not go to work tomorrow, I could. I'm not that. I'm not. I mean, just for any fucking reason. I'm just not that guy. It's difficult for me to not go to work. I like the idea of not going to work, but then when I'm home by myself for long periods of time, it gets kind of dangerous. Oh God, that's good. Water. Does anybody else need to drink some? Do you need to plug your phone in? Your phone. You would plug it in right there. Do you need to plug your phone in? Right there. There. That's where the port is on your phone. I think I saw a video today that said how long I spent on my phone. And this was just the national average, how much time people spend on their phones last year. And something like 2.5 months. It's a long time. It's like, holy shit. I don't know how accurate that is, but it probably would be more for me, because being that I was trying to make a living on YouTube, making YouTube videos and stuff. 2024 was a bad year for me. It was a real bad year for me. I almost checked out several times. It was a bad year for me. I'm glad that that's over, but there's no indication that 2025 will be any better. There's just none. But in 2024, I was trying to point with this. I did a poor job. In 2024, I did achieve being a YouTube partner. That was a goal in life, and I achieved that. And then I got a job. So those were two good things. The depression was so bad. The ideation was so bad. It just wouldn't stop. It just wouldn't stop. Like I'm in a room. It was this room right here, and I'm laying on the sofa over here, and the room is bright, and I'm thinking how dark things are. Dark. Your thoughts turn into the evil, into the realm of the horrible and the bad, to the point where even though I'm in a brightly lit room, it feels like the room is dark and I can't see anything. Like dark and dismal, like a dungeon. It's what it felt like. And when I think back on it, that's when I imagine myself kind of being in a dark dungeon like room. It was so bad, but it wasn't like that. It's the same fucking room I'm in right now. Brightly lit. I was here all damn day. Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute horror. I cannot live. I cannot die. Trapped in myself. Body my holding cell. Why will 2025 be any better? I have nothing to look forward to. I need to do something. I need to do something. I like the idea of going on vacation, but the actual going on vacation sounds horrible. The planning of it sounds horrible. If somebody else could just plan it exactly the way that I want it, that's going to be tough. Oh man, I didn't buy a lottery ticket today. I tried to. I went to the gas station. They said the machines were down until 5 a.m. I was like, shit. Sabrina says, bah. I gotta go. My mind is zoning to darkness indeed. Need to listen to music or play a game. Sorry, guys, it ain't you. I got issues because there are issues that shouldn't be issues in flashbacks. SU. What's SU? See you? No, that would be see you. Wait, does SU mean see you? And if so, it would mean, oh, suck. Flashbacks suck. Got it. Flashbacks do suck. So, what I found that worked when I could think to do it was ask myself the same three questions, and the answer is always yes. And I don't need to be specific, and I don't want to be specific because that just didn't work for my brain. And the same three questions, and the answer is always yes to all three. Is do you see something? Yes. Do you hear something? Yes. And do you feel something? Yes. I mean, I can name specific things for all of those, but I don't have to. I always ask myself the same three questions, and the answer is always yes. It's easy. It's just a script that I repeat in my head. But while I'm doing it, I actually think to myself, all right, am I seeing something? Well, yeah, I see something. I don't need to pick out anything. Do I see anything? Yes. Do I hear anything? Yes. Do I feel anything? Physically feel something, not do I feel something emotionally? I feel dead inside a lot of the time, so that question I don't ask myself. So do I physically feel anything? Well, I've got a puppy on me, so that one I'll mention because I got a puppy. He's adorable. Can you see his snoot? So, but the problem with the flashbacks is they come, and sometimes you don't want them to go. I mean, you do, but you don't. Sabrina said, "Love you, walnuts." I'm still here. Says emoji, emoji. Brandon Jillian Windsor says, "We love you, Sabrina." I don't know if I can read the name right. Kundunani King. Love to introduce you to life coach. Love to introduce you to my life coach. We're highly intelligent men with a great deal of experience and knowledge. Did it glitch? Oh, that's an old message that's right there. This thing's all glitched. Oh shit. What the hell? Okay, I'm missing a whole lot of comments. This thing, it's glitched. I'm pointing in a shitty way. The comments that are right there on the screen here, they're glitched. It's just they're hung up on something else. Okay, so where am I? All right, Sabrina said the last thing that was sent was Sabrina says to Brandon, thank you, and to Walton, thank you. Lots of love, y'all. Cyber hugs. And I'm working my way backwards now. Brandon Jillian Windsor says Yoda's snoot picking out is poopable. Boopable. He didn't like that. Brandon Jillian Windsor says to Sabrina, we love you dearly and do what you need to do. We're here for you anytime you need. And then Bernie Loff has sent messages here too, because one of them was held for review. It said, "Oh, Walton, fuck this weather. It's scary." I know, right? I don't know what the weather's like nationwide. I mean, I'm pretty sure that this level of snow is not just hitting my city only. I'm sure that surrounding areas and probably states are affected. Not just my house and my work and then the drive between the two. I'm sure that other areas will be affected as well. So is anybody else getting bad weather in the next few days? I don't have that kind of audience, the kind where I engage and ask questions and then people answer the questions. I've done that before where I ask a question and then there's no answer. Like the conversations that people are having just continue without me, and I'm just like wondering, do I even need to be here? Okay. I've live streamed and I was not here before. Those live streams have gotten about the same amount of views. Less comments though. The comments are a lot less when I'm here, but it's like the same number of views whether I'm here or not. So I don't think my live streams are that good. What what should I do next? Like what do you mean? When? Like right now? Or are you talking like in the future? Well, I was talking right now, but are you talking? Do you want to talk about the future? No, well, the future's bleak. Yeah, I don't want to talk about the future. But what are we gonna do in the future? What should we do in the future? I don't know. Do we have to have a plan? Yes, we have to have a plan. Just drifting along, hoping that nothing bad will happen to us or something good will just come out of nowhere is not a good plan. I agree. All right, so what are we doing? I don't know. What what are we doing? Well, we know what we should do. We're not doing that. But what could we do? We gotta have something. There needs to be some motivation here. There's gotta be some goal. There's gotta be something that we need to do. We have to achieve something. Do we have any kind of life goals? The cat tree. The cat tree. The cat tree. I gotta write that shit down. Son of a bitch. I don't know what this is. It doesn't matter. It was shit on the board. Like these pieces of paper. I used to make videos of the using the paper board behind me, and I'd write stuff on the board, and then I'd make videos about the stuff on the board. I stopped doing that. I don't remember what happened there. I just kept changing everything. Oh, I got tired of having to get up. I was making videos so fast. Oh, fuck me, man. What am I wanting to write down? The cat tree. Oh. Oh, here we go. We're gonna write it with this at the top. Okay. My daughter wanted a cat tree, and I told her I could make her one. I got all the parts. I don't have to even buy anything. Literally got everything in the world I could make to make a cat tree with. All right, so I had an idea to make one with that had. It was two 2x4s sticking straight up in the air, so it'd have a platform. And there was two 2x4s that would be screwed together straight up into the air, but it'd look like that. But then there'd be shelves going up. Um, does that make sense? Anyway, I have a corner. I have an idea in my head. Sort of. So my daughter has two cats, and she lives with my other daughter, who has one cat. So there's three cats. It's a three-cat household. I'm not sure what I want to do, but the the cats don't mingle. So my daughter has two cats. They're brother and sister. They mingle, but the one cat, my other daughter's cat, has FIP, which is feline AIDS, and it's contagious. So they keep the cats separated. So I need to make a cat tree that's cozy for two cats. Because if you make one that's cozy for one cat, they're gonna fight. So it needs to have two different cozy places. All right, I can make that work. I can draw up something. That'll give me something to do. Maybe I could do that. I could do that for memberships. I could do that. I could go down into my workshop and make stuff in the workshop for memberships. No, I don't think anybody's gonna pay for that. No, I just give away the milk for free. Like, this is a free live stream right here. It doesn't cost you anything. As I'm live streaming, I don't have the ads on. I could turn the ads on a live stream before I do a live stream, and I can turn the ads on after the live stream's over. That's what I do. After I'm done with the live stream, I go edit the live stream and I'll turn on monetization on there. But I don't have it on when I'm doing a live stream live because I don't think anybody would watch. Not that anybody really watches anyway. There's 6 people watching and 2 of them are me. But I think I would have less viewers if I had the monetization on. And the monetization, there's 2 different kinds. There's the one kind where they show you an ad at the beginning of your, so if you want to click on this live stream, you got to watch an ad, and then you can go to the live stream. Well, I don't think anybody's going to do that. I don't think I'm worthy of that. People are going to wait through a fucking ad. And then the other kind is I can show ads every 8 minutes. there can be an ad. I could turn that on every 8 minutes. There would be an ad. That sounds fucking infuriating, man. Where you're watching something and all of a sudden 8 minutes and like, especially if you're commenting or something, what the fuck? How are you supposed to like wait for a fucking ad? I turned the ads on one time for one live stream and it was commented on, but I don't remember what the comments were, but I just assume it was bad, so I don't do that. This is not my hair. This is somebody else's hair. Brandon Julian Windsor says, building a cat tree would be an awesome goal to have, and people would love to see you building it in the process. Okay, cool. That's what I should do. Oh, cat tree. I wrote it down here. I moved it over there. I got to put this more in the forefront. Cat tree. Cat tree. Wood, plywood, hardware, carpet, rope. I have all of it. Everything I need to make that. I've got all the tools necessary to put that shit together. I'm a fucking cabinet maker. I literally own a business that is a cabinet making business. I have a company. I own a company. It's an LLC. I don't use it. The IRS keeps trying to take taxes from me. Like, your estimated sales tax that you owe money on is 20 something dollars every year. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't make any sales this year. So now it's 0. Anyway, making a cat tree is not hard. I can make a cat tree. If I get snowed in, I'll make a cat tree. I hope I'll make a cat tree. Well, now I'm thinking about the cat tree. I think I'm going to make a corner unit, a piece that fits in the corner, because I don't want to take up a lot of space. And then it's going to have alternating shelves. One shelf like this, one shelf like this, and then the next one like this, so they can like jump up and like this to get up to the top of it. Probably should make something so that if they get into a fight at the very top and they fall, they won't fall down far. Although if they did, they'd only do it once, hopefully. Although my daughter says that her cats are kind of dumb. She's got a brother and sister cat, and one of them's an orange cat. I watch videos on orange cats. I watch videos on cats and I watch videos on dogs. I just started watching videos on birds. Those are adorable. People's pet birds. So cute. Just the birds look like they're having a blast, man. They look like they're having fun. I like birds. My favorite bird is the chicken, and that's just because they're delicious. But if you're talking about like what would your favorite bird be for like a pet, I like the macaws. I think macaws are really cool, the really big ones. And then like what if I could be any animal in the world, what animal would I want to be? I would want to be a peregrine falcon because they're the fastest animals on the planet. Just 200 miles an hour straight down. And they have really good vision. Yeah. And so my daughter asked me what's my favorite animal one time. And I said, it's the cow. And she's like, why is it the cow? And I said, because they're delicious. And she's like, no, that's not what I mean. And she goes, what's your favorite animal? And I said, well, in what capacity? And she's like, 6. She had no clue what I was asking. And I'm like, in what capacity? And she's just like, what's your favorite animal? I'm like, yeah, but even like, how do you mean? Give me the scenario and I'll tell you what my favorite animal is. And she's like 6. She has no fucking idea what I'm saying. She's just like, just tell me what your favorite animal is. And like, and that's what she says. She's like getting frustrated with me. Just tell me what your favorite animal is. She's asked this question to numerous other people, and for me, it's a struggle. And I'm just like, the cow. And she's like, oh, okay. She's like, oh, really? Like, that's interesting because no one had answered the cow before. And she's like, why? I'm like, because they're delicious. And she's just like, that's not what I mean. And I'm like, okay, well, that's what I meant. What capacity are you talking about? She's like, what? Like, what do you mean? And then what she was asking me at that time was she was asking me, if I could have any pet in the world, what pet would I want to have? What would be my favorite animal as a pet? Is how she was asking me for that scenario that she was asking me. But when they ask somebody what's your favorite animal, it's like what capacity are you talking about? Like food means one kind. What kind of pet would I would have? That's a different answer. And if I could be any animal in the world, what animal I want to be? That's another answer. Or if you had to have an animal that was a best friend, what animal would you want? Well, I'd want a dog. Specifically, I would want this dog. So when they ask you what's your favorite animal, I have different answers for that. Like, what's your favorite animal? Like, if you had to have pictures of an animal, one animal on your walls, what animal would you want to be? So when you ask somebody what's your favorite animal, it's for me that's a complicated question to answer because you need to tell me what do you mean. But I normally my daughter has asked me several times, and I've always said the cow first. This I'm gonna keep this lit this time. Oh wait, I'm gonna drink water first, so I'm not struggling as much. That was water. It felt like my mouth was hot and sticky, and then I drank water, and I'm like, yes, cool that down. It's like, no, I think that my mouth heated the water up, and now it just feels the same as it was before. Brando Jillian Windsor says, if you could be animal, which would you choose? The peregrine falcon, because they're the fastest animal on the planet. What about you? And they have good vision. Well, you better have good vision if you can go 200 miles an hour. You better have some amazing eyes, because like human beings can't go 200 miles an hour with our eyes, all that wind blowing in your eyes that you couldn't see anything. But falcons can. Maybe way up here and see something really small way down there, come in at 200 miles an hour and knock it. Just knock the shit out of it. That's fascinating shit. Not that I want the kill so much, I just want the speed. Not that I do. I mean, I'm not saying that in real life. Like, do I want to go fast in real life? No. Just thinking about that gives me anxiety. Like, would I want to go on a race car and go really fast? No, I would not. Great choice. I would choose a capybara. They get along with both predators and prey. My daughter is now in a capybara phase. I got her a capybara. I have no idea what it is. Jacket, light jacket type thing for Christmas. Oh shit, when's her birthday? It's really soon. Okay, I'm good. I haven't set an alarm on my phone. I don't know what to get her for her birthday. Money. Kids like money, right? I used to be better with gift giving. I paid attention and stuff, but my daughters don't live with me anymore. I have no clue what they do. Shit. My basil went out. I could get them gift cards, but that seems like I don't know. I don't know what that seems like. Gift cards aren't terrible, but I have relatives, people that I once called family, that was their go-to was to give gift cards, just a bunch of gift cards at different times. So I hesitate to give gift cards because I don't want to be associated with the people who always gave gift cards because we hate them. I hate them. I don't want to speak for my kids. I just know what they've told me in the past. They're not fans of them either. Their opinions could have changed because I haven't asked them about this, and not that I'm going to, but they're people that I hate. And my kids have not told me that they like them. So, for all I know, my kids could be having, a secret relationship with these people. They're not, but they could be if they want to. That's their choice. I told my kids, I'm like, I hate these people. These people I once called family, they're not my family anymore. And I told my kids, I'm like, if you want them to be your family, you can. It's up to you. And they're just like, no. My kids gave up on my relatives, certain relatives of mine, long time before I did. So long before I did. My kids told me, they're like, we don't like these people and we don't want to be around these people. And I said, okay, and like that, and you have that choice. That is your choice. I told my kids that when they were young. I said, if you don't want to be around certain people, you're not going to be around them. Because I was forced to be around people I didn't want to be around when I was growing up. So that was one of the things that I was not going to do with my kid. I said, if you don't like certain people, if you got a legitimate reason why you don't like certain people, then you will not be around them. And my kids, they didn't want to be around these certain relatives of mine. And I said, okay, well, I'm still trying to make the shit work. And then finally, I got to the same page that they were, and I'm just like, okay, they're gone. They're gone. My one daughter was like, what took you so long? I know I tell that story so often, but my daughter's like, what took you so long? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I should have gave up on that relationship years earlier. Man, did I fuck that one up. I mean, that really did cost me a lot of my sanity. What little bit of sanity I have left. If I leave this world and I leave a note behind, their names will be in there. There'll be 5 names in my note, which I'm not allowed to talk about on live stream. So There's 5 specific people that I would be calling out. My kids know exactly who those 5 people are, so I don't have to actually call them out. My kids are the only people that I'm concerned about what they would think about certain things. So if I were to leave a note behind, it would be to them. They're the only people I care about. It wouldn't be a note to the world. I don't care about anybody else. I only care about my kids. Fuck everybody else. Well, I don't like this world. All the real people. This is YouTube. This isn't real. YouTube isn't. We're in an alternate reality. You're on YouTube. This is not real. This is a different reality. I'm not real. Yes, my puppy. I feel like I'm lighting this thing a lot. I don't know how how to keep going forward. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I spend a lot of time looking backwards. That's what complex post-traumatic stress disorder is. So if you weren't looking backwards all the time, you wouldn't have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I don't know how to keep going forward. I don't know how to keep going forward. I don't feel like I'm progressing. I don't know what to do next. I don't need this anymore. Why am I still holding it? Well, need had nothing to do with it in the first place, dumbass. Alright, you don't have to call me names. Cat with a K. Hi, cat with a K. Says emoji. The dog's making the noises. He's doing the tongue thing. That's what he does that's the noise he makes when I'm trying to sleep. That's what he does. He just lays there. He's not moving. He's just licking nonstop. Making that's the noise. Because he likes to sleep right in the crook of my arm. Like right here. Or right here, between my body and my arm. And then he's got his head up right here on my armpit. So he can look right at my face just in case anything happens. So he makes that noise right there as he's constantly sticking his tongue out. Says, "Cat, I like your glasses. Thank you." I I actually took a compliment. Wow, that was nice. Just thinking that. I don't do well with compliments. But I actually accepted it, and then I thought about something else, and then I came back, and I'm like, wait a minute. I have the song "Sober" by Pink going through my head. Looking for yourself. Sober. When it's good, then it's good. It's all good till it goes bad. Bend Lombard. You're Bend Lombard. Ben Lombard. This message was held for a review that was sent from Ben Lombard. Ben Lombard is gone, but it says, "Is it true you're secretly gay?" That's the message that Ben Lombard sent. Is it true you're secretly gay. I think that's hilarious because you're making it seem like there's some sort of like big conversation going on out there, like, oh man, this person here is secretly gay, like people are talking about that, like that's something actually out there, like on the interwebs, that's a thing, like people are actually concerned and wondering that, no, secretly, no, that's what this is. That was a great comment, thank you. I'm going to leave it on hide because I know you're trying to be insulting. You didn't insult me because I thought that was funny. Hi. You're so pretty. Oh, I've got a. Right there. Do you see my rainbow flag right there in my hallway? I have a rainbow flag. So if I were secretly gay, it wouldn't be a big secret. I have the song Sober by Pink going through my head. I'm looking for myself. Sober. It's almost 8 o'clock. I need to go to bed. It's almost 8 o'clock. I need to go to bed. Do you? There's a message held for review. Cat. No, this message is from Cat. Says, "Are you gay?" Question mark. I'll show that. Your message was held for review. No. I'm sorry if that's disappointing. I'm not gay. I'm very straight. I've watched gay porn. I've been told I was gay my whole life because I had undiagnosed autism. So I got hand gestures. I got T-Rex arms, so my hands are up like this all the time. Like a gay person's, apparently, as I've been told my whole life. So, it makes you wonder when everyone else thinks that you're gay, like, well, maybe I'm just gay and I'm in denial. So I've watched gay porn multiple times. It does nothing for me. It's like watching a documentary. So it's like, nope, not interested. And I was discussing this with my daughters, and I'm like, nope, definitely not. And I'm like, and my daughters are like, well, is there any attractive men out there? What do you find any men to be attractive? And I'm like, well, what do you mean by attractive? You mean like, do I see how this is like a woman could find this person to be attractive, or someone else could find the person to be attractive, that sort of thing? And my kids are like, sure, let's start there. And I'm like, well, yeah, of course there are attractive men out there. And they're like, they said name an attractive man, and I'm like, I'll point one out when I see one. And we were watching something and it had Ryan Reynolds in it. I'm like, Ryan Reynolds, I can see how Ryan Reynolds would be attractive to people who are attracted to men. That's what I was trying to say to them, and I'm like, that's exactly what somebody would say. Maybe that's something somebody would say who was in denial about being gay. Like, oh, that's what I was thinking to myself, and I'm like, well, I can see how that person would be attractive to somebody who's into that sort of thing. But that's not attractive to me. But being able to see it, that sounds like something someone would say if they were secretly gay or they didn't know that they were gay. Like, oh, that's an attractive man to somebody who would find that attractive. Well, some people can't make that disassociation. So anyway, I'm telling my daughters, I'm like, yeah, I've watched gay porn. It does nothing. It does nothing. My kids are adults. I can have these conversations with them. And it does nothing. They're like, really? And one daughter's like, really? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, really? Like, you can find any guys attractive? I have not found any guy to be attractive. And I've looked. I've looked for guys to. Which I was like, really? Even Ryan Reynolds? And I'm just like, no, doesn't do anything for me. I've watched younger Ryan Reynolds and older Ryan Reynolds. It doesn't do anything for me. So, no. So I am straight. But I knew that there was, I had undiagnosed autism, but I knew there was something wrong with me for a long, long time. Kat, I says I was about to say what? What were you about to say? I don't know what that means. And then there's an emoji behind that, and I don't know what emojis mean, so I just say emoji. I don't know what emojis mean. There's so many emojis that have a smiling face on it. I don't know what they all mean. There's ones with tears and there's ones with sweat. And I don't know the difference between a tear and a sweat. I have no idea what that. I just don't know what emojis mean. I don't know. Hi, Wee-In. Who said hello to me and everyone. Wee-In, you say my full name with my with. It just said that it wasn't working. You say my full name with my acronyms behind there. I can't read that. That's too long. How do you do that? Do you copy and paste? How do you like you get it all every time? Like, tears is crying. A tear is crying. LOL. But are they crying out of sadness or the happy tears? You know, is it like I'm putting on a brave face, but secretly I'm crying kind of thing? I don't know what tears mean when you're smiling. I don't want to know either. I don't want to know what all the emojis mean. It's too much work to understand. People just have to write it out. Like, okay, that's what this emoji means. Like I just I write the emoji out when on the rare cases that I use an emoji, I write out. Well, I can do it right here. I just write out what I have, and I only have two. There's one. That's one emoji that I have right there. And here's the other one. And those are the two emojis that I use, and that is the literal way that I use them right there. I just write out the words. I don't use the icon, symbol, picture, whatever the fuck you call the thing that you have to click on. I don't go to those things. I don't use them. I just type out the word sad face. Some shit like that. Like my daughter calls, like left me a message says I'm gonna be late or running late or something like that. I just say sad face. Or some shit like that. Or my daughter calls and says she gets to cancel on me, sad face. And I write the word sad face. That's my emojis right there. No, use the at before your name. At Walton B. James, ASD and CPTSD. I also wave at the screen when you say hi. LOL. Hi. Hi, Leanne. Do you have to do it every single time? Hi, Leanne. Hi, Leanne. Leanne. Hi. Hi, Leanne. Hey, Leanne. Hi. Hi, Leanne. Alright, so I was flashing on my daughter just then, because whenever this is something that she did for always that she did it, and I pointed it out a couple of times, but I never made fun of her for it. I just pointed it out a couple of times, and I just told you know you're doing this right, and she's just like I'm like all right, because she just did this thing that she always did whenever if I was talking about her and I was in front of her, whenever I would say her name, she would say hi. And every single time. So if I'm talking to somebody else and I'm just like, even if I just pointed to her and acknowledged that she was there, I'm like, yeah, we're doing this, and then she wanted to do this. When I like point to her and say she would go hi. And then when I say her name, talking about her conversation, she would say hi. It was just all the time that she always did it. And I don't know if it was a compulsive thing or what, but she never missed a beat. There was never a time that she didn't do that. She always did it from when she was really young, and I never discouraged her from doing it. I just made her aware that she was doing it. I'm like, you do this, right? Just want to let you know that you do it. It doesn't bother me at all. If you want to keep doing it, it's totally fine. I'm just like, just so you know, because I told her, I explained to her, like, I do things that I don't realize I'm doing, so and it'd be good for people to point it out sometimes. And sometimes I do things and it's not good that people point it out. Like right after I got married, my then wife was watching me unload the dishwasher, and she was not happy at all with how I was unloading the dishwasher because I was doing something that was upsetting to her. And then the moment she pointed out, I didn't realize I was doing it. And the moment she pointed out, I became very self-conscious about it. When I was emptying when I emptied the dishwasher, I'd pick up a glass with one hand and I would throw it into my other hand, and then I would put it into the cabinet. I'd pick up a glass with this hand and I'd throw it into this hand. And like it was airborne between one hand and the other one. Everything. It was all the cups, it was all the glasses, all everything. I would just throw it from one hand to the other one because I guess I thought I was keeping my hand-eye coordination or hand-eye contact. I don't know, maintaining something. I don't know, but that drove her insane. She didn't like that at all. I'm like, well, don't watch me unload the dishwasher. And she's like, well, I'm talking to you. And I'm like, yeah, well, you don't have to watch me while I'm doing it. She's like, well, no, yes, I do. But the moment she pointed it out, I'm just like, now I'm self-conscious about it. And I'm thinking, well, man, maybe I'm not gonna. I'm like, I am throwing it. I didn't realize it was. And then I'm like, well, shit. Now, what if I do miss? What if it's gonna break? It's gonna make a huge mess. And then she's gonna come running from this point forward. If I ever break a dish, whether she's there or not, she's gonna come running, and she's gonna blame it on me throwing it from one end to the other one. All right. I married a horrible person. Don't get married. Marriage sucks. Marriage is horrible. Don't get married. Marriage sucks. Marriage is horrible. Don't get married. Marriage sucks. Marriage is horrible. That's a t-shirt right there. Marriage sucks. Don't get married. Marriage sucks. Marriage is horrible. I had another t-shirt idea. It was be cool or be gone. I have another t-shirt idea. It was away with you. That was from The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead. It was spray painted on a wall. Away with you. But I have mental illness, so away with you. You know what I mean? I need to go to bed. The dog opened his eyes when I said that. Ian said, "Hey, I'm still here. I hope you're good." Oops, caps on. No, this is ops. Ops, caps on. Hi, Ian. Hi, Ian. Hey, Ian. Oh, Ian's here. Hi. Hi, Ian. Hi, buddy. I have a dog. Barky Bark and the Funky Bunch. I've got to move. I got to get up. My voice feels scraggly. Like I need to drink something other than water. I got lemonade over there. I could drink lemonade. Why don't I drink lemonade? You're having enough trouble getting up. Well, it's true. We just gotta move the dog, right? But the dog's not gonna. I don't know. He's got 4 legs. He can fucking walk himself. You don't need to fucking carry him in there. You're getting old. He can walk himself. I know. The next dog I get. No, he didn't care. He's gonna be smaller. I hear they make Dachshunds in smaller sizes. This one here, I was told, both of his parents were 10 pounders. So I was like thinking he's gonna be a 10 pounder. So I got him. He was 5 pounds. He was 9 weeks old, and he was 5 pounds. And it was such a cute little puppy dog. He was just a little puppy dog in the damn world. But he's a 17 pounder. 17 pounds, man. 17 pounds, man. I was expecting a cat-sized dog. I mean, I guess this is a cat-sized dog, but it's a big fucking cat, man. But I like big cats. I like big house cats. I mean, I like big cats in general, like big cat country when you go to the zoo. But I mean, if I were to have a house cat, I like the idea of having a big house cat. Like Maine Coons are really cool because they're so large, but Maine Coons are normally long haired, and that's just you have fucking hair everywhere. But I like the Savannas. F1 male Savannas. F1 is the purebred, the first breed, the first round. Because those the Savannas are they're the biggest one. They're the biggest cat that you can get, house cats. But I hear that they're like dogs. They're very similar to having dogs, but they're fucking huge. Like they can keep their back paws on the ground and put their front paws on the counter and eat off the counter. That's how big these cats are. F1 Savannas. A Savannah is when you mix breed a male serval and a female house cat breed. Then you get that first generation. That's the F1s, and all the males that are in there, the F1 males, they're in that first litter that comes out. Those are the big ones. And then that generation can have future generations or F2s. Anyway, if you can look up F1 Savannas, they're big. I briefly was looking into, before I got a dog, I was thinking about getting a cat. Because I mean, I've been a cat person my whole life. Even despite owning 2 dogs before this one, I was a cat person my whole life until I got this dog. And when I got this dog, I'm like, no, I'm a dog person now. But I was a cat person my whole life. My first pet was a fucking dog, but I was still a cat person. And then my daughter's first pet was a dog, a different dog, but I was still a cat person. Get a house bunny. It's half dog, half cat, and funny as spook. I like the. I like the. Do they use a litter box? What do they go to the bathroom in? I like the videos where I see the rabbits that are like chasing the cats around. That's funny shit. I gotta move, man. I am tired. All right, just move. What are you talking about? It's gonna be cold tomorrow. Well, it's cold today, and I had to work outside today. Tomorrow you can work inside. Tomorrow, yeah, I will work inside tomorrow. There's a door, like a door closed outside. Somebody's car door closed. I feel so tired. Yes, mine was litter box trained. I weigh in. Stop barking. Stop barking. No. You know, I got off. I gotta get up, man. I gotta get up, man. I gotta get up. I gotta get up. I'm so tired. The longer you wait, the harder it's gonna be to get up. I know, but I'm so tired. If I just sit here a little bit longer, I'll get. I mean, eventually, I have to get up. I can't just sit here all night long. I know. Just get up. Hi, we gotta go to bed. What do you think about that? Do you think that's cool? Ah, he's just the sweetest little puppy in the world. All of these worlds. I like it when I go to the universes and I have a dog. Those are good ones. All of a sudden I look down and I'm like, I got a dog in this one. Nice. This is a cool dog too. Alright. I probably should have got up sooner just because my legs get all weird when I sit in one position for a long period of time. And by a long period of time, I mean like 10 minutes. Every time I sit down in a chair, and when I get up, I've got to like relearn how to walk. All right, we're moving, dog. Move on over. Rocking on over. Move over, little dog. Ah! We're all good. It is considerably chillier in my bedroom. Because I lay the dog down on the bed, and the bed is like, it feels like kind of chilly. What was I gonna do over there? Was I gonna do something over there? And then I was gonna go to bed that way, but I don't remember what it was over there that I was gonna do. I just said it a minute ago. I could rewind, but that would take hours. And I'm too tired. Oh, I was gonna get a drink of lemonade. I remember now. I already brushed my teeth. Will lemonade hurt me? Nah, it doesn't matter. Lemonade. I'm on my last gallon of lemonade. I didn't buy any more today. I normally buy some. I buy a bunch when I buy milk, but I wanted to get the hell out of that grocery store. It was so crowded. It was way too crowded. Like everybody was doing what I was doing, which was stocking up in case we got snowed in. Which we're not going to get snowed in until tomorrow. Tomorrow evening. Milk. It's lemonade. Oh God, that's good. More. Yeah. That was lemonade. That was good stuff. Yeah, my legs feel like I'm old. I feel like I have old man legs on. Cat tree. I'm going to turn the light off. Don't be scared. Now I'm lit from the floor, so my face might be haunting looking. Don't be scared. Sorry, I might be creepy and scary looking. Don't be scared. That always works. Okie dokie, Smokey. I have 2 phone chargers right here. The red corded one is for this phone, and the red corded one is for the other phone. Did you get that? Red cord for this phone, and red cord for that phone. That's how I tell them apart. They're the same phone. They're both S23s. Oh man, I gotta check to make sure my alarm's gonna go off on Saturday. I gotta go to work on Saturday. Hi, butthead. I got a dog. He's gonna want to crawl over here, and I know it. Okay, I gotta look at my clock. Not calculator. Clock. 3 a.m. It is not set for Saturday. That could have been preposterous. I mean disastrous. Okay. 3 a.m. tomorrow morning. I'm getting up. It's 8 now. So if I were to fall asleep, let's pretend it's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. Let's pretend I fall asleep at 8 o'clock. That'll give me 7 hours. 7 hours of sleep. Before I have to get up and go to work. Right now it's 6 and change. I checked how much I slept last night, and it was actually pretty good. It was 6 hours and 33 minutes, which for me is pretty good. Normally it's around 5 hours and 33 minutes. That's pretty normal. But last night I had 6 hours. Yay. 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 There was a little dog on my bed, but he jumped off when I jumped on. But he's back. I can hear him. He's like at the foot of my bed. I heard him drinking water. He drinks loud. He's a loud drinker. He does not need my help. He can jump up here on his own. But it's going to make me pick him up. What? my good dog. Ah, he's in my business. My dog's in my business. He's in my business. He's down. The dog is my business. You aren't you? Yeah, you're my good business. Here we go. I got me a dog. A good dog. Alexa, sleepy time. Alexa, loop on.
Loop mode on.
Can't say in here. sweet boy.